Alright guys, we're gonna get back into some programming on the game. Uh, I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit. The dogs are playing. We'll work silently until they calm down. Alright, I think they're settled. Alright, where were we? As I recall, we got... It looks atrocious, but it's not really that complicated. It's a lot of steps, but all the steps are pretty basic. Sets all the meshes, the animation instance, all this was working good, I think. What we had next to do was to wire up some of the controls, so it's easy enough. Okay, let me turn the music down just a little, make sure it can't be heard. Alright, character options, visibility, we're gonna bind it, visible, hidden. Alright, so this would basically just be if character creation is occurring. So if you are creating a character, then visible, if not hidden. Simple enough. That's a good name for uh, toggle character create UI binding. Hmm, sure. Honestly, I probably could have just left it. Oh well. Uh, you, you, you. No, wait. Not you. Just you. Yes, we'll also share the same binding. So... No, I'd like to bind the value. You're not gonna let me bind it because it's really... Alright, now this and this whole panel can only show up when blah. Now these two have a slightly different binding because they're also used by our world create options, so they're going to have... Come on, man. I'll go one at a time then. They're going to need their own binding. The binding is going to be very similar, though. It is going to be either creating character or creating world. If true, if not. That bothers me. Oh well. Alright. Choose. Character slash world options. Visibility binding. Sounds good to me. Alright, so then the submit button's good to go, and then the text basically is the same thing. Visibility is where. Alright, that should generally cover that. That had its own thing. I think this also had its own thing already, right? The text got bound already. Yep, cool, cool, cool. These now, the outer box itself. Bind. Nope. Instead, if you are character, this is for which one again did I click on? This is character, right? Yeah. This one's real easy. And there's actually probably a better way we can be doing this. And this is a what now? E-slate visibility. E-slate visibility. Character menu show. You become true. And if it's not show, hidden. Rename. Toggle character list panel. Binding. Whatever. And then for this one, we'll do basically the same thing. Same thing, right? True, false. I guess that was cleaner. A little bulkier, but it's all good. Head material specifying non-default value no longer exists on. Yeah, that's fine. Because I had already determined it alright. Yep. I was going to go one way with it, and then I went another. I like my result better anyway. What's up, buddy? Can you get it? Alright. Yeah, that's this thing. Toggle world list panel binding. Alright. Cool. That covers that. On click on that could be a little bit weird. These make sense still. Current widget, select character. And this one was similar. Yeah, select world, because I funneled it through the method. Go me? Go me. Alright, that should at least cover the generalness of it all. Oh, wait, you guys can't see anything because I had Visual Studio in front. RIP. Okay. I mean, it works, but screen size is obviously an issue. Worry about it later. There's a way to cancel out of this, right? None of this is going to work either, so let's just stop and play again. Okay. Ah, because they are not wired up. Select character, toggle them out, toggle them out. And I think we will also use this as an opportunity to reset these flags as well. You killing me, Smalls? This is cleaner, but I think I can cheat. Cool, 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 cool. It feels very forbidden for some reason, but we're gonna do it. Overworld, which has its own processes that fire off, so I think that should actually probably be okay. Create world, character menu show, world menu show. It should be up here. Text, character save, get default avatar config, reset it. I guess that's fine. Restore character avatar is this function, which we replaced it with. Okay, cool. Don't worry about that yet. That's where most of these other controls are going to end up going. It's all wired up. Yeah, that all got wired back up. Wait, what? What is this? What button is this? On click button 0. It's the submit button, right? Yep. There we go. I should have been named in the first place. Um, let's come back to that. More immediate issue. Wait, I think those will work now. Because they weren't wired up and they're wired up now. So I think it's the controls. They got to get wired up. So, now we got to make a bunch of lists. Where about those after? I think the companion list is already a thing. Oh, we can fix those too. Those got to get fixed. The color. I could do avatar config. Nope. Nope. Get color and opacity. Which one? Rename toggle type A and type B button color binding. Very explicit. Very difficult to get that mixed up. Very likely. Yeah, it should just be literally this logic here. Although, let's see if we can use the select to recreate this like last time. We'll big brain it. Alright, so if it's body type, which button is this? Ah ha ha ha, I can't use it on both. Toggle type A. Toggle body type A button color binding. Alright, so type B is false. Then this should be yellow because it's selected. And if type B is true, this should be gray because it is not selected. Why? Slate color structure, linear color structure. You're killing me, Smalls. Wait. Ah. So if false, it's the yellow. And true. Yep. Then you can duplicate this. Which is basically just the reverse. So then you become the gray. And you become the yellow. Wait. Yep. Body type B. This is highlighted. This is not highlighted. Cool, be good. Okay, this can go bye-bye. What do you do? What I feel like you do the same thing. This is the play button, right? Yes. Toggle play button color binding. What? Toggle play button color binding. Hold on, guys. Probably backers then. Okay, we're back. Alright. Play button enabled binding. What's your problem? Oh yeah, wait. Here, right? Toggle body type B button color binding. And this one should be toggle body type A button color binding, toggle body type B button color binding. Great. Now submit button should be could have sworn. No, I guess it's just yellow no matter what. I guess that's fine. These cannot. Are we good now? Yep. Alright. I guess let's do these buttons. Type A. That's to set it back to default, but it can't set the controls. You would have to basically switch. Oof. Because it's on option. You have to set number of options so it knows and it can switch. But is there a parallel on both? Yeah. Honestly, the easiest thing to do would just be to reset all the controls. I don't seem to be able to control that though. These color wheels are provided by the voxel plugin, which I think I enabled to get the wheels, but ultimately we don't want to use that one, and I'm at the point where it matters, so I suppose I should switch them out. That will help with the color. I still have the problem on what happens between switching between type A and type B. The meshes all have to switch now. We should just default. We should just default to an avatar. So here I didn't assume any defaults, right? It's completely based on body, yep. And then I just take what. Alright, so first things first, let's just expand the function so it's ready. Here we need to do default would always be false. Right. Okay. Okay. So then if it's not body type B, this one goes in. If it is body type B, this one goes in. Check this, body A, body B, body B, hands, body B, torso. And this one's what? A, legs 03, so we need legs 03. This one's just feet. This one's legs 2, so we need body B, legs 2. Feet's good, legs good, arm, body B, arms, mustache, none. Did we do none here too? Yeah. Head, hair. Oh, we need head. Head 01, which is from males, presumably because B has B01. Eyebrows, A, B01. Hair mesh, hair B, hair helps to spell. Hair B01, beard would be none. Hair color, eye color, skin color, so it's the same, it's the same, it's the same. I can also say the same, perfect. And then that'll swap out the initial make of the meshes for me. So then, when these two things are clicked, wait, I can just go back to the default. It will wipe choices effectively, but yep. Set the avatar config to the get default avatar. Do, 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 do. Type B, negatory. We set it, and then we interesting. feel like these could be better here just to keep the state clean. This is what we, wait, what? Oh yeah, you never figured out what this was actually doing. So this is not then, nope, that is not then the correct thing. What you probably wanted was here. Nope, that's also incorrect. Because that calls select character. Well, this is good now. So was it this flow? There's a flow somewhere that is setting this. Yeah, it's here. And then here. It needs to get called. Slap that there because that needs to go there, but also here. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Not body type B. Get the avatar config. Set it. Check it. Okay. Nope. Yep. This time we do check it though. Yep. Yep. And yep. Okay. You know what? That actually doesn't even need to be there, so don't worry about it. Honestly, neither does this. Because all it's doing is switching the body types, really. So don't worry about it. You're Gucci. Cool. That'll wire those back up. We ignore this for now. Those pretty much seem like they're working. Shit automatically, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna need another color wheel. Is there any kind of decent free solution for color picking control for widgets in Unreal Engine 5.4? Because I don't think there's anything built in for this. No, there definitely is no color picker. I hate to break it to you. Rip. That's not happening. Unreal Engine 5.4 widget control color picker. Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, as usual. Let's see. Can we find a free one on the Fab Store? Supported engine versions. You have to be 5.4. Supported. No, don't care, don't care, don't care. Price free, preferably. That's pretty messy. Oof. Hmm. What? Is this made in Niagara? Okay. That's pretty cool. Uh, Not relevant at this exact second, though. There was a free color pick on the Fab Store, but it's really involved. There's way too many controls on it. Ooh. Oof, oof, oof. Oofy. Putting a text field and asking for a hex value would be really bad. I could put a hue slider with a lightness and darkness slider, and that should let you basically hit every color, but God, that sucks so much worse than a color wheel. I could make a custom color wheel, but it feels like a lot. The border image widget dynamically updated with parse that takes a selected third party. No. What? Alright. I'd like to make my own color wheel control that is usable in widgets. I'd like it to have an actual color wheel with all the colors and white in the center, like a traditional color wheel. I'd like it to have a single slider that controls brightness. This should allow users to hit every color with only the wheel and the slider. Also, I'd like the wheel's colors to change responsively to the slider so the user can visually see the changes in color when moving the darkness, lightness. Let's see what we got to do to make a custom color wheel. Yeah, yeah. Pretty sure it should just be a widget. User widget? Widget that enables UI extensibility through widget blueprint. No, probably a user widget. I don't see UMG, so yeah, I'm going to user widget. Okay. Yeah. Whoop. Image to display the color wheel. That's an interesting approach. We're going to use an image for the color wheel. Alright. What's a radial slider? Uh-huh. That's neat. I don't know how relevant, but neat. Yep. Cool, cool. Color not necessary. I don't think. For now, not necessary. Don't care. Honestly, I don't know if I care about this canvas panel either. I think I can just make this like horizontal box. And you'd be a vertical slider. I know there's a way to change you. Shlabam. Subsets 0.1. Value 0. Value will be 0.5. I mean, you don't gotta like be this big. We can. This is fine. Padding on the left side, we'll do about 10. No, let's just do 10 all around. Hmm. Yeah, we'll just keep it like that. That makes sense. And then this is the color wheel, but this is not going to fill. This is going to center. Be a color wheel. This should be much smaller. Hmm. That seems fine for now. Right. I have the following elements of the widget to display color wheel. Color wheel. Import traditional color wheel text. Ensure it includes white at the center. Assign this texture to the image in your widget using material instance to dynamically control its brightness. What? image. Okay, well, at either rate, we need a color wheel. Basically what we got already, right? It's, well, they do change the color slightly. Some blends. Has to have white in the center. Okay, I'm getting nowhere with this. No, it can't be sectioned off like that. It's got to be like a smooth blend like this. Hmm. I would have thought getting just a free wheel of colors would be so difficult. Let's see if we can be sneaky. Let's see if Bing's image generator can just pop one out for me. Color blended spectrum color wheel with white center. No. Flat blended color wheel with white center for use in UI color picker widget. Although those are pretty, but it went way too creative with it. I need like zero creativity here. You're killing me. Uh, Plan C. That would generate a perfect color wheel into a canvas I could download as an image. The color wheel needs to have all the colors blending. This is for use in a color picking widget as the color wheel image. It has to have white as the center color. It should be blended, not sectional. I'm going to have ChatGPT write me an HTML page that will create the canvas wheel programmatically onto a canvas that I can rip into an image, and that's my image. And it's not like anyone's going to paint this by hand. Programmatically is probably the only way to go. It's a lot of math, though, and ChatGPT sucks at math, so let's see. I'm sure as shit not doing the math on this one. Ugh. Let's see how it did. Let's see how it did. Notepad. Paste. File. Save as. Desktop. Color wheel. All files. Color wheel. .html. Alright. Uh, oh, it was a circle, but no colors generated. Let's see if there's any console errors. Nope, no console errors, but no colors generated. The page loaded, and there are no errors in the console, but the canvas is white. There are no colors either. Did it get the perfect circle at least? Yeah, the circle's close enough. I mean, it got the download of the ping. Let's see. There you go, so you guys can see. Alright, let's go back and see what it came up with, though, because we obviously ain't quite there yet. The issue lies in the functions. Sure, whatever. It's your code, bro. I trust you. Let's see. We still ain't getting any colors. And it looks like it's still downloading a white box. Which it is. There are still no colors in the canvas. Okay, let's try again. Nope. Canvas is still white, bro. What's your problem? What ID did you give the canvas even? Color wheel. It has a width, it has a height. Document get element by ID. Color wheel, get context, size, draw wheel, image data, create image data size, for radius, put image data, draw color wheel. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . 。 。 . 。 。 . . 。 。 . We'll just download it. Okay. Still no color, right? Not happening. Am I even like... Maybe I'm not like opening the right one. Hold up. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That was my bad. I wasn't putting the code in the proper place. Haha. So let's go back up to here. Nope, that's incorrect. This one is better. An odd black line that goes from center to the left. This line, and I need more white in the center because there's no white in the center. Oop, it's not done yet. Let's wait for it to be done. Close though, at least. God damn, it's still going. Uh, okay. Okay, so your new code did put white in the center, but it put a bunch of black around the edge, messing up. Oh, if I do it this way, though, I don't necessarily have to put the slider anymore, right? Because it's got black on the edges? Your code did put white in, but it put a bunch. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So now I'm curious if maybe we should keep that. I feel like this would be harder to use though, right? Not necessarily. It is just a click and a slide. You'll see the colors update in real time. Does that blend well? I mean, as you get in, you get some lighter pinks, some lighter reds, yellows, greens, blues, dead centers, white. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. That's actually not bad. I'm tempted to keep it. Okay, can we go a little less in this direction? There is white in the center now, but a lot of black around the edges. I like the black, but I'd like a little less of it, like halfway between the last two solutions. Also, the black line anomaly is still there. It's not due to the canvas or something, right? Come on, I believe in you, Peter. Okay. Took the black away. Hmm. That took the black from the edge away entirely. I wanted it to still be there, but bleed out less. Basically, center should be pure white, FF 0000, or wait, wait, FF, and edge should be pure black, 000000. Then it should blend smoothly between them for each color in the arc. Also, the black line artifact is still present. Sounds good to me. I wonder if we can fix that artifact by just shrinking the size of the... Looks like it doesn't need a margin or a border. First off, it doesn't it doesn't do anything. It's nothing for the CSS. Scaling, fix it. No, it gets smaller, but it does not fix it. Still there, it doesn't matter. The anomaly's in it. Okay. That's worse. God, that's worse. I think this was the closest to what we actually liked, right? Nope. Yes? Yeah, but that looks awful. this was the closest. But then the second to last one it gave, I think, not this one that had the white back and the dark edges, but all the colors were darker. Hmm. Let's do this. All the colors blending. This is we're using a color picking widget as the color wheel image. It has to have white as the center color, with a radius of about 20 pixels for the white before the colors start blending. It should be blended, not blending. The colors should be blended, not sectional. The edges should have a ring of sectional. The edges should be the full color value, like the edge of the purest blue section should be 00 red, green in color, etc. Alright, I tried a new window. I felt like the other one was getting a little confused. Yo, look at that. Not too bad, not too bad. Pure white. You know what? Let's remove the center. Yep. Nice. Let's go. Engineering, boys. That's how we do it. Alright. And it didn't have that black line anomaly the other one had either. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. All right. Yeah, buddy. Lightweight, baby. All right. Bar thickness. We'll put that up some. Maybe more even. And then we need handle thickness somewhere. How does one change the handle thickness? There's the bar. Let's just revert that back to whatever it was before. It's fine, but I really do need to increase the 2.05. 0.1 is fine. Bar thickness. Man, you're telling me I can't up the handle thickness? It looks weird without it. It doesn't really matter, right? Thumb image. Image size. Aha. Aha. Booyah. Works for me. This is horizontal box, and it will. It works good to me. Uh, size box. No, that doesn't really matter. Why? I don't want this big. Like, it's weird to me it's this large. Can we just... I guess? Didn't really make a difference, did it? I'll just leave it like this for now. Uh, crap. Alright, let's get back to this solution. I have the UI parts of the widget built with the image and the slider. Now, how do I set that color? How do I wire it up to function? I think we can control brightness just by this, right? Nope, because it's not changing. I have to tint this somehow. In the material, add a multiply textures color by in the widget and apply it to the color wheel image. You're telling me that I can apply a material here. I call cap. Bullshit. Nah, bro, I call cap. Like, it makes no fucking difference. That makes a difference. But this makes no difference. Interesting. I think the first thing we should do is try to figure this out. Yeah. Lightness slash darkness slider on value change. Bum ba da dum bum 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 bum. Okay, now we gotta drag in our BP color picker. Okay, so then I can tell already this needs to get wrapped in a scale box. Wrap with scale box. Scale to fit. Cool. Now can I size the content? Interesting. Nice. So we delete this, do the same thing. BP color picker, this is eye color. This is skin color. And now I can set different defaults to them as well. Yes, I can. Do they look blown? No, they look alright. Why are these now spread out so much? Because these are... No, we'll keep that. Why? I think it's this box, but why is this box stretching out so damn much? Do these have that much freaking padding between them? Or is it like... I don't want it... There we go. Now the vertical box is only as tall as it needs to be. Why the vertical box is so super big? Because the horizontal box is so super big. No real apparent reason other than it wants to be. Interesting. Does it shrink? It does. So then something in here is keeping it up. Not there here. Mm, this is stretching. Something to do with the scale box likely that it's in. No, because the color picker itself, yeah, that whole thing. What's this little box then? Yeah, that doesn't make a damn bit of difference. Something to do with the scale box. Will make a difference. Yes, but not a good one. A bad one. So we don't do that. Unless we like make this the whole... I don't know. This feels bad, but let's just give it a shot. Yeah, that's bad. That's worse. Scale box was probably the way to go. Nope, that's worse. Maybe wrap this with a size box. What I don't understand is why, like, I can't, like, seem to control why this whole row feels the need to be that fucking tall. It's driving me crazy. That made no difference, so I'm just going to put this back to the scale box that it was. Scale it down some. What's it so big, though? You might as well stretch out, because you're not going to utilize that space any better. Who cares not? Whatever. Oh, you guys still see that. It's alright. We're back to this now. Okay. I didn't do anything weird, did I? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna move it. It's fine if it overlays all this other stuff. No big deal. Hair type, nope. These two. This will be hair color. Could just add hair. Up one, I don't know. At any rate, companion color. Okay. It's huge. Alright. Is it even going to fit on the screen? Nope. So we shrinks it. Tries to shrinks it. It no lets us shrinks it. It's width that needs to change. Alright. 400. Do not size the content. Okay. Well, at least now we can get it. What's position Y on this? Position Y is 20. So then here, position Y should also be 20. Cool. There we go. Now let's see. Noise. Doesn't do anything yet, but we will get there. Why do these get progressively smaller? Let's give them more space. Right there. Let's take this out. It looks dumb now. You. That's fine. That looks good. I feel like it should be in a scale box, just so that I can move them better. Wait, did it need it because it had the borders? Yeah, 'cause these were separate, right? Yeah. Who cares? Alright, now the things within it needs to type A. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm trying to freaking move that around. Won't let me. That's weird. You get the overlay. Replace with horizontal box. Nope. Correction. It was replaced with vertical box. These two get wrapped with a horizontal box. Okay. Multi just gets it to fill. And then on this one we add left padding of 5. And on this one we add right padding of 5. And then on this one we just add bottom padding of 10. 10. Nope. Nope. That's what we wanted. Now let's see if that fixes the screen size issue. Not really, but kind of. I think they'd have to be in the same box, right? But what I think we could do then is we could like, let's scale this down to like this. is 1. Nope. 0. Yep. 1. Yep. Let's put like 20. Nope. I'm going to leave it at 1, but it's negative 20. This, I think, can have some padding to it. Left can have 10. Right can have 10. Nope. We don't want it there. We actually want it here. Just give it 10 all around. And this doesn't have to have 10 on the bottom. This is kind of big still, but top left, 1, 1. Oh, 0 for this. Yep. 0 for this. 20. Better round number. 860. Wait, what was it before? 759. Sure. Wait, why is that? That's weird, right? That's weird. At any rate, it works generally for now. I feel like this needs some padding. Can't add padding. Can add to the vertical box at least. Really? I can add it to the individual options. Let's just do that. I don't want any padding on the bottom of this one. You do though. Don't want any padding on the top of this one. That's not really what you're going for though. No, it certainly was not. Probably the background blur you wanted the padding in, not the scale boxes, or even the border. think that's what you wanted. Yeah, that looks better. Eye color and skin color are not, they look off, but we'll get to that in a second. They technically are center, but this thing's not like stretching completely, which is weird. Will make a difference. Not seem to make a difference. Kind of made a difference. But not really. Yeah, I just want to see what I like. Okay, this has some padding, right? 10. Guess we can do that, because it's going to bug me otherwise. Yeah, it's sloppy. It needs changing anyway. Just leave it. Move on. Moving on. Now we need this to actually do something. So when the values change, we need to tint it. Oh, we need an image, the color wheel, which is an image, right? Yeah. Okay, now can we tint it? If we tint it, it's already tinted. And I won't do anything because it's... What? Create a dynamic material instance in the widget and apply it to the color wheel image. This is in blueprints for a user widget. How do I assign a material instance to the image? Sure. Set brush from material node. No kidding. Uh-huh. Create a material instance. Material. Um. Yep. Okay. Color wheel. Okay. Sure. What? Sure. Specular needs to be 0, I assume. Roughness is to be 1 or 0. 1. I don't see a difference. So whatever. It's so like really complicated for that. It's just opaque. Post process. Nope. Actually. Yeah, haha. I think that's actually what we want. But then you can't multiply by the sample color by a scalar parameter controlled by the slider brightness. Nope. Just multiply. Multiply. 1.5, it can be here. 2, give me here. Nope, that's not good. That's actually really awful. That's my double. That would effectively be here. That's not right either. How do we adjust brightness, damn it? Uh, Lighten, dark, blend, darken, base, scalar, 1.5, 0.2. Yeah, that's definitely not right either because it's messing with it in a weird way. And then 0 would just make it black, right? I mean, it looks good here. And then would 2 just make it completely white? No. That's not working either. 1 would make it white for sure. 0.1 would make it lighter. 0.2 all the way up to 0.5, all the way up to 1. So then on here, what we actually need to do is we actually need to start this. Max value is 2. Min value is 0. Starts at 1. What's going to have to happen is we're going to have to blend it, lighten, and we're going to have to blend, darken. And then this would be lightness. And then this would be darkness. Lightness goes in, darkness goes into here. It goes to here. Now, lightness needs to be 0.5. Darkness needs to be 0.5. Darkness would be 0. Lightness would be 0. Rip. Not quite right. Lightness would be 1. Darkness also 1. Nope. Wrong. It needs to be 0. Lightness would need to be 0. Darkness would need to be 1. So we climb this down as we get closer to. But also, I worry that you didn't put these in the right spot. So, for now, let's put this into base. And this into blend. What do we get? We get color. If we go it's white entirely. Back to my color wheel. So then this result goes into base. This result goes into blend. Normal colors. Normal colors. Normal colors. Normal colors. Darkening. 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 Black. Sure. Okay. So then we create a material instance. Real blue somewhere, right? Real red somewhere. Probably. Looks good, I don't know. No way. You really can. The show does not use the UI material, change the UI material domain. Okay, that's what I thought. Quiet, save it. Compile. Oh, yeah, I think that worked now, right? Because it masked it. I think so. Looks good. Looks good. Alright, now as we change this, we change on construction. Wait, where's my construction? I can't just do like on construction. Yeah, I guess. Oh. Here we go. It's the image. Couldn't I just get the material on it and change it or something? Get brush, split structure pin, brush image, get material, cast to material instance. Hey, Apollo, leave him alone. We'll just do this. We really wouldn't need this then anyway, right? Not if we're gonna just do it like this, no, because we're just gonna override it. Okay. Basically, we're gonna want this, but we will need some stuff in between there. Because this will then we'll need to set based on the values. Well, no, not for the moment, right? No, not for the moment, actually. You're right. You're right. So that's all that really has to do then, I think. Compile and save it. And then here we would probably not even mess with that. We would get this. And this value equals 1. So if it's greater than 1, if it's greater than 1, we're going up. We're lightening, so then the lightness needs to go up. Darkness can just stay alone, doesn't matter. Then set scalar parameter value, and we called that parameter value lightness. Otherwise, it's going greater than 1. Actually, we need to set both. Then we would set darkness. Darkness gets set to 1. If it's greater than 1. Let's just do a switch. You can't do a switch case because it should be ranges. Yeah, there's a way to do it. Nah, fuck it. That's too much effort. Effort's the enemy. Darkness, lightness. Darkness goes to 1. Lightness goes to this value, subtracting 1. So lightness will start to climb. Darkness will stay down. Now then, pretty much do the same thing, except for lightness goes to 0, and then darkness starts to decrease. Lightness increases, darkness decreases. That's confusing. Hold on. So lightness, so darkness needs to 1 minus this minus 1. So that's actually going to get reused. Indeed it is. We can pull this out to here. I can go here. Lightness equals this value minus 1. Bah. Well, if it's not greater than 1, so greater than 0.99. Yes, you are greater than 0.9. So if you're at 1, yeah, that makes sense. And then if you're not greater than 0.99, so you are 0.99 or less, then lightness will get set to 0, and darkness has to get set to this minus 1. Wait, I need to set it to the value, just the raw value, because then it starts to decline. So then this didn't really need to go down here. Sure did not. Okay. So if it's greater than 1, we'll go this way. And if it's less than 1, if it's equal to 1 or less than 1, it'll go this way. So darkness will equal 1, and lightness will equal 0. I think that pretty much covers it. What's your major malfunction? Ah, my bad, my bad. Everyone happy now? Coolio. Let's test it. Rip the hell. Min. Max value 2. That's confusing. Okay, something's weird on the construction event, most likely. Let's take that off for a second. See if things look normal. Yes, things do look normal, but if I put the construction event back, things look unnormal? Things look very unnormal. Maybe because of the size of it. What does it have right now? The image currently has an image size, no tile, draws image, and it does have a size. So is the problem that it was indeed. I'm getting the main menu going for my game. There was no color wheel built into Unreal Engine, so we are creating one from scratch. At this juncture, the slider wheel is intended to tint the color wheel so we can get between the colors. It's a little odd, but generally seems to work. It gets dark on the way back, which is odd, but it doesn't darken on the way up. That's weird. On the way up, it's fine. On the way back, it looks like there's a black circle. Maybe it's an optical illusion, or maybe it's just the color coming back into it. Because I guess technically it's there too, right? That kind of still looks weird though. That is darker, but it also makes the wheel spin in the center, which feels undesirable. I don't know. We'll leave it for now. We'll loop back around to it. At least it's close to what we're aiming for. I have a feeling it's got something to do with the way we're handling this, but alright. Next up is the on click here. It's going to be a little bit harder. Yeah, fine. Capture the mouse click or drag event. Yep. Convert the mouse position EV corners. Texture. Sample the texture color using a material function or math. Combine it. Preview box. Add a border image will just display the currently selected color. Bind its brush into the final color chosen by the user. Right, because we'll need to display it to know we got it right. Just add a border, right? Sample color, variable. It's not an image, you're going to just be a box. The box will have a brush color, which we will set later. What's your problem? Return value should not be empty. Yeah, I will get to that. Alright. Yeah, so let's... Does it matter? Thinking, maybe. Selected color. Yeah. Start logic. Okay, this is kind of working. Now I need to handle the click on the image to get the color. Yeah. Come on, skip. Thank you. Handle the so I have something family, get mouse position when the user clicks. Nope, go back. When the user clicks on image, you need to calculate the position of the click relative to the image to help you map, calculate the color based on the click position. I'm assuming that's going to be what's coming out of here, yes? Hit mouse click. Select the image widget, bind the on mouse button on event for, yep, did that. Get the mouse position, hit result on the cursor node, get hit result. Pointer event structure. The mouse down gives me a my geometry, and a pointer event section only. Get the local mouse position. We use the geometry structure to get the local position. Are you sure? I'm not sure you know what you're talking about. Translate local coordinate geometry provided to local. Okay. Get local position. Well, the only thing, get local. Sure. Why not? Get green space, right? That's not quite what we wanted. Sure. Get the local position from geometry. Calculate the radius with the like node, adjust for brightness. What? Yes, totally not right, but okay. Going to get the color at the point. Yeah, that's kind of what I said. Get local position. I don't think that's a thing. Get local. Yeah, it's not a thing. Sure. Pointer event. Get screen space position. Get screen space position. Hey, we're getting somewhere. UV coordinates. Mouse local position. Structure pin. This is this. Divided by geometry. Get local size. Local size. Sure. Oh no, that's mouse local position. So it'd be this. Mouse local position is get screen space position. By geometry, get local size. Okay. Sounds good. Gives me what? Sure, we could just call this handled. This will make this stop barking at us. Booyah. But we still need something from here. From its material. I have its material. Sample. Get UV at corners. Get get material. Now use a texture sample. Nope. This is A. I have reference to my dynamic material instance. I have the vector 2D structure. How do I get the color from the material instance at the vector location? And you'll need to use a render target or material with a what? I don't want to use a render target, man. Come on. To it at runtime and using it to store results from material from the grid because of usage. Material to the render can use the render target as the texture to which the material is applied. So do I just create a render target? Okay, so if I drag this out, draw material to render target, sure. Texture render target. Render target. Match the color wheel. Hopefully this works out. Yeah, sure. Okay. Draw material to render target. Cool, we have the render target. Now can we... I use the create canvas render target 2D node to create a new render target on the fly. I then drew my material instance to the render target. Now with reference to my created render target, how do I get the pixel slash color at specified location? Yeah, great. Canvas, yep. Yep. Read render target pixel. Read render target pixels. Haha. Yeah, who cares? We're good. Alright, yep, cool. Set it. And then we need to get the sample color, set brush color, so it should have went in, right? Yeah, it should go in. And then that should basically do the trick. That did not quite do the trick. Okay. Read render target pixel. Can I just do it from here? Nope. Let's try an arbitrary value. Let's say like 200 by like 200. There should be at least something on the wheel so we know if it's getting a render target or not. Interesting. Okay. Let's make sure that the size matches. Guaranteed it has to be the same size. And then let's try it this way, because maybe it's a sizing or scaling issue. No, that does not seem to be the case. Okay. Okay. Let's see if it even knows where I'm clicking. Go from there. It does know where I'm clicking, but not well. It goes somewhere between like 3 and 4, which is not quite right at all. So there's something wrong with the way it's getting the position that we're clicking on. Let's see if this was any better. Nope, that's getting the same thing no matter where I click. What if we reverse these? Maybe I had them backwards. That's odd. Local position X. Here's the formula for this. Map local position to UV. Convert screen space to image. You get the mouse position to image. If you're using the on mouse on use the get local size. Yep, did that. This gets the size of the image. Cool. So then actually, we don't need this at all. Okay. Okay. That covers that. Get rid of that for now. Yeah, sure. The mouse position will likely be in screens relative entirety. You need to convert into local space. So we're using the convert screen to local, which I'm using. Convert screen to local. But this comes back. Which with. So we divide this by this. That's what I said last time, right? Yeah. That's what I was doing, but it was being weird. Basically, it says then that it should be this divided by size divided by this. So then give me this. Nope, all wrong. Completely wrong. It wouldn't even matter for any of this right now. It wouldn't matter at all. Here's this divided by this then. Nope, now it's not even changing where I'm clicking, so I don't even think this was right. Get. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Get local currency code. And this did not return anything of any relative value. Because it doesn't freaking change no matter what. Give me the freaking position, man. Get screen space position. So give me something at least. But that's going to give me the whole screen space position. Oh, I mean, it's registering the change now at least. So it knows that. Get screen 2, local coordinate. This doesn't do shit, does it? Nope. Get mouse position from first. Obtain the mouse position from the F pointer event. F pointer event. Get screen space position. Get yep, yep. Okay. Convert screen space. Use the convert screen to local node, which can from the F. Do we do this? Then this. What it's trying to tell me to do. Oh yeah. No wait. Actually, yeah, it's giving me a pretty consistent result, right? 58, 165, 162, 555. 16, no matter what. If I click up here, it's always 16, right? Yeah, I mean, that's consistent at least now. Uh, delete you. Delete you. And we'll see if that does the trick. I mean, no. But it's changing, so progress. I don't understand how to reference it in size because it says 553, 558. That can't be local. There's no local position. That'd be nice. Interesting. Oh yeah. Screen to local. That's what I'm doing, but I mean that kind of worked. 34, 55, 169, but I can't get to like 0 on it. Why is the Y weird? Because this recognized it appropriately, and this recognized it appropriately to about 404. Probably due to some padding. But then down here, it's about 152 high, which is like, there's a weird offset, but only on one dimension, but that does actually kind of work. Technically, it's circular. It's basically doing the same damn thing. I wouldn't expect the results to be different. And yet somehow they are. That's wild. Oh, yep. Results are identical now. Mostly. What else I can click in is 13. Offset of a look by 160 for some odd reason. It doesn't matter. That's the same. Oh, this should be the same. That's what it's putting out here. But it's still not even working. Colors aren't picking up off the render target either. There's no other way to get. Yeah. Dynamic curve routine. Sure. Let's just use this then. I don't see what difference that would have made though. Well, I mean, it did pick a color from the wheel. That is a start. New texture render target 2D. Why is that? Why do I think that's that? Why is that a color wheel? That's peculiar. Oh, because you just rendered that to that. Gotcha. So then why did this not work? If it's drawing it to it, and we know it's a render target. Wait, we weren't even pulling from that render target, were we? Nope, sure we're not. Maybe it's a size issue. Mm, nope. God damn it, let's just make a render target. This is getting stupid. Render target. I cannot set a material to this. I can only set a texture to this. Maybe that's the issue. Uh-huh. These are all texture resources. Okay, hold on. So then, draw material to render target. Read. Draw material to render target. I need to render it or something. RIP. Oh, this is proving to be more difficult than I would have wanted. Da, 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 da. Mhm, mhm. Yeah, I already did all this. I just need to know the. Damn, he did this all with material? That's pretty smart. Yo, he did this whole thing with material, and he has the white in it, the center. Yeah, but you didn't do the binding. Oh, there's a part two. Yeah, we did that already, I know. Great, you lay it all out, looks good. Okay, well, I missed some code already, so hold up. That's great, I guess. Mhm. What the actual fuck, bro? Okay, that's not gonna help, like, at all. At all, at all. Let's do it. And a mouse up event, yeah, we already have that. Well, it's a mouse down, but whatever, same thing. Yep, we did that. This does not give me what you think it gives me. But maybe it does. Was this the answer the whole time? No. That's not fucking helpful. Get local position. Into local node on the geometry structure, but it wants a screen position, and there is an option for include window position. Get mouse. Get screen space position, which gets fed into this, which is already literally what I was freaking doing already. Yep, and none of this works. It's close. Yeah, there's nothing. Might need to factor in the widgets. Let's see. No, that's not going to matter because I'm not putting it in anything. It is literally going straight from here to here. And it's not correct. It's close, but not quite. This should be... Out of curiosity, if I move that, does it change? Not really. Actually, yeah, it did. X has, no, X still can go to 11-ish. 10 roughly, goes by 160. Oh, this is annoying. This is so much more stupid than I wanted to bite off right now. And it's not even going to work on the render target. Get mouse position on viewport. That doesn't fucking work. Get mouse position on viewport. That's awful. Nope. Okay, what was your major malfunction? Get mouse position on viewport. Yup. So this doesn't even matter. Nope. Does not matter at all. Effectively, this should be the deal, but it matters not. The answer is effectively this, but then also like subtracting some. For no reason whatsoever. Really dumb. Subtract 11. I really hate to do it this way. That's so sloppy. But effectively it works. I can now hit 0. We need to add 0.64 to the other one. 10.4. Round it to right, yeah. Does that fix the general issue? I should be able to get close to 400. 400. 399. Close enough. Now then, now that we got real coordinates, in the sloppiest of fashions, now we have to try this stupid render target bullshit again. Okay. Sure. Read rendered target. Coming off of this vector I made, right? Please have color. Please. Come on, man. I feel like the render gets size. Maybe the absolute size. Could be a sizing issue. Well, we get color nowhere. We get black or white. Which is weird because there's not even black in the entire... Yeah, that's not even... Okay. No, we don't do the canvas. We do the rendered target. Their color is clear, my man. It's kind of the point. Right, that may or may not be a problem. So I feel like get local size is actually what I wanted here. Look at me hide down. Okay. Let's put this back to the color that I want it to be. Black, and I assume it's gonna all come out black now. Interesting. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to the full size. At least then I can get the... If I click on any of the corners, I get that. Weird. Cannot create components from asset. Okay. Yeah, sure. Texture under target 2D, texture under target, canvas under target. So this should probably just be texture. You called it RT color wheel. Size doesn't matter anymore. Texture target is not able to draw. Okay, what the fuck can we do with this then? Texture render target object reference. That doesn't help me at all. You're killing me, Smalls. Canvas render target, canvas render target, color wheel. Begin draw canvas to render target. I don't know what that really is getting at, but we're just gonna do this to this to this to this. And then try to do that. It definitely drew in. It drew in. It drew in. Because I see it here now. Try to set like 200 by like 200. Bullshit. We know the render target is working. And we know that that should be working. So could it be this? Blue, green, red. Let's put out the red in the string. No matter what, it's the same. So it's not that the color is being weird. It's something else that's being weird. Clear no matter where I click. Okay, I know it's painting to the canvas. So what's the issue? Draw material to render target. I see that that's happening. Maybe try raw pixel. Linear color. Linear color. No one cares. No one cares. Still nothing. Maybe take off the normalize. Still nothing. It's weird. Oh, wait. Duh, because you put it at the max. Let's put it in the middle. That might have been my fault. Nope. Really should be here and here, right? Nope. Nope. It's assigned to the render target material. Check the correct dimensions, verify that. Read pixels. Okay. Yeah, it's the only thing that has anything to do with pixels whatsoever. Read render target pixel. Read render target pixel. Raw pixel. I mean, it drew it. I see it. I mean, I see it. So, what does that mean? And I've been able to read pixels from sample colors before. I mean, that makes sense. That's what it should be. I don't know what normalizing means, but like at 200, 200, there should be something, but there's nothing. Like halfway here, right? Yep. This is stupid. I mean, it's drawing the material to the render target appropriately. What am I supposed to do with this? Draw to render target context structure? End draw canvas to render target. Begin draw canvas to render target. What? Draw material to render target. Okay, we can't do it with this one. So this is a texture render target. Let's try it this way. Oh my god, man. This is stupid. Wait a minute. Okay, this is stupid. What is your problem? I see you. Like, seriously, bro. Yeah, you worked because read render target pixel. That does not work. Oh, this is annoying. This is super annoying. There's got to be a better way to do this. Makes no difference, right? Makes no difference. Why then? I'm drawing it. You know it's there. You know that if I pick like 200 by 200, it should get this like dingy gray color. Let's make clear color completely red. Interesting. Fuck, I forgot what it was called. Um, God damn it. A pen, that's what it was. Red, blue, green, alpha. Okay. That's weird, right? There was no white on this entire picture, so then why? Okay. Wait, that's working because that's got a lot of red, but the alpha isn't working. Maybe that's the problem. Because that actually looks like that shit's working. Okay, why'd that go weird? Let's just set this to pink. Just make sure that the thing's updating as it should. Yeah, okay. So what's your major malfunction? Yeah, but then why is the color not... If you know the color's right... What? Bro, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, something else is going weird, right? Because if I do this, it makes red. But then if I were to do green, red... Let's go back to the append I had. This is stupid. I don't know what the fuck its problem is. It clearly knows it's red now. Red. Red. Green. Blue. Red. Green. Blue. Alright, so it knows that red is 250, green is 7, blue is 2. 253, 7, and 2 should equal... What? Oh, I bet you I know why. I bet you it's this, right? Yeah, okay. So these values are coming out differently. So you need to not make a linear color, you need to make a color. And then from there, convert that to a linear color. That's the problem. Alpha equals 1. And then I'm willing to bet this works now. Oh my god, you're killing me. You are killing me. I can't with you. We're at 255, yes, you know it. You know the alpha, no matter what, should be 1, yes? Yes. Could you just divide it by 255? I could divide it by 255, yeah. It's just dumb that it creates the color structure, but then properly does not convert that. Oh, what if you read the raw pixel instead? Render target, read raw pixel. Puts out 2 linear color structure, right? But you already tested that and it wasn't working yet because of the alpha, yeah. Set members of linear color 1.0 always. We are close. We are really close. Oh, thank God. Okay. So red, orange, yellow, green. Fades into gray. Why is that so super orange? Wait. Orange. Oh, if you click on the box, you get orange. Because you had set that up on the texture, that's right. That was my fault. Get nothing. Yes, I don't think this quite works, though. Better. Definitely better. But not perfect. Then we would have to set the clicked coordinate? Probably. That way when we adjust this, we can also adjust that. Okay, but this works at least. This can go away. This gets used. This absolutely is getting used. Minus my offsets, which are really stupid. But it works generally, so who cares? We'll fix the other problems later when it's relevant. Booyah. This can all get deleted. No, wait. This can get deleted. This has to still happen. Alright. Cleans that up. Good to go. Location. Because we're going to have to reread those variables, which is a vector 2D, right? Make vector 2D right here. Okay. Alright. This doesn't need to bring those in anymore. Good there. Oh boy. You happy? Are you happy? You happy? Everything happy? Cool. So I no longer need you here. Go away. You still have to get set. Read pixel allocation. Node. Pixel color. Read pixel allocation. Then we need to set the selected color to this. Okay. And then we set the brush color. Good. And then we're going to get the position. Okay. But then when we change the here, we will have to do this. But then we will also have to do this. We have to do all this. So then now when I tint, it should automatically, so if I pick this like blue, rip, but we're setting the selected location. What? What am I doing wrong? Yes. Alright, it's fixed. So over here. Nice, and then it slides with it. I mean, that kind of mostly works. It's not perfect, but it does kind of work. At any rate. No, let's just leave it. We'll leave it. Right here on lightness darkness. This one doesn't matter. And then this isn't even needed anymore. This was just for does it still keep up the space as if it's there? Yeah, it does. It's annoying. Yeah, I know. Because this and this don't matter anymore. Yes, I know. This and this don't matter anymore, but then also we need this. Looks normal. It looks normal. But now that we have the BP color pickers going, I think we go back to our primary widget. Yep. We change the avatar config and then, okay. So here, let's do skin color because it's the easiest one. On color value changed, skin color, we get the avatar config. Set members. So be skin color as pin, and it would be the UI element that is skin color. It's around here fucking somewhere, right? Yeah, variable skin color. Ah, because these were not dragged into UI elements just yet. Yeah, okay, there we go. So now we want the skin color, get color, get selected color, and we simply apply it. Whatever. Once we set it, we then have to do this, do this. And if I'm right, this should generally now just change their hair color. Or skin color. Yes, it works. Wait, why did that turn black? Because I clicked on the outside? I guess that works. Hulk smash! And so the colors, it looks weird, but it's got like a lot of white blending, so this is just great. This is all the same, there's no tints in between. Can't tell. Clearly it's greener, right? The makeup and tint on the face and nose is a little bit weird, but it's alright. It works though, so there are like ways to get lighter grays too. And it's just the slider right there, right? Yeah, looks pretty good. Tints are nice. It's a little bit weird in the center. I hate that it gets the whole white like dot. What if we can not? Could we? Can we not tint? Could you just pick the color you pick and then tint it without changing the whole wheel? Either way, it's functional. Could use some refinement for sure, but it is functional. Means I can take the old voxel plug-in out now. We'll restart in a second. Basically, I have to wire up the other things to be exactly the same. So let's drag this out a bit for the moment, because then we would do cover skin color, right? So now we want eye color. And we'd want hair color. And we'd want this one. And lastly, this one. Cool. We target fake. We come in, and this one would be eye color. Works for me. One, two. Should be like top of the third. Yeah, that works for now. We'll come back to that once we know where these are getting lined up and these are cleaner. Why do these ones? Oh, because when you pull it in eye color, selected color. Tattoo color. Selected color. Go. That's for tattoo color. Okay. All of these should literally just come back up into here. Okay, these ads are stupid. Please stop. Structure ref, structure ref. That cleans that up. Nope, if I did that all correct. Yeah, buddy. Looks like it. I can see his eyes getting pure white. Right, it's weird, but it works. Yellow, red eyes, pink eyes. I'm assuming. Nope, that's black. Yeah, that's pink. We need a zoom in, zoom out option for the guy. This bugs me that these are how they are, but I don't care right now. It's not perfect, but it gets the job done. Green on green on green. White to black. Looks good. What was this supposed to be? Oh, yeah, tattoo, which he doesn't have, and guardian mask, which isn't shown. Alright. Clearly there's some issues that need refinement, but generally speaking, it's functional. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. We should probably ditch these buttons and just put a cancel button here. I like to do that really fast. That would at least make the main menu look a little bit nicer. Okay. Yeah, but then why even have that? That looks freaking awful. What happened to the button? Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. But what happened to the button? Where's my button? Okay, what the actual fuck? Sure. You asshole. One of these is getting undone, right? Oh, wait, none of these have the... Yeah, because it's not necessary to be on any of them anymore. You're an idiot. Mid button shows, but the cancel button does not, because they have to have the same visibility. Those are backwards, right? How do the eyes show up way better on her? That's weird, right? That is weird. I'll check that in a second. I think it's gonna have to do with the default. Can't default darken fig. No, you get the same eyes no matter what, because we're doing it in here. Somewhere. Body A, body B. Yeah, but where do we set the eyes? Eye color. This line here. Yeah, we set eyes to 04 no matter what. Do they have different eyes? No, they only have one. They just look different on the two different bodies. Which is peculiar, but oh well, life goes on. These two buttons also need to get reversed. That's not the order they were supposed to be in. It bothers me. Now what I would like to do is I would like to change the visibility of these other buttons so that they don't show up at all when these are shown. You, 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 and you. Most visibility, visible. I would like to create a binding. You're gonna make me. Come on, no. There, now the whole screen is just character options. Which means I can probably also then take this, stretch it to be further down the page here, shrink it over here. See how that looks. Works. Then the cancel button should effectively Luna cállate. Luna, stop. Luna, no more. Yes, buddy, we'll go outside in a minute. Give me a second. I'm just about done with this part. I made good progress. Cancel button. This creating character. Go bye bye. check if this is valid. If this is valid, let me select character. Bah. Otherwise, we just hide it. It's just the same thing as like, just put that logic in there so that you can just then. Very true, very true. So then on this logic, if nothing is passed in, first check if this thing is valid. If valid, do this. But then if you aren't valid, this didn't matter at all. This did not matter apparently. If not valid, then just do this. Just hide it. Problem solved. So then if I were to go ba and go ba, yes, we get nothing. Nice. Nice, nice. Now, I would prefer these character options to be a little bit more like centered. Let's anchor it to center, center. 25, 25. That is dead center right there. Noise. Two new options. Let's anchor this center of the screen. One, nope, it should be 0. It should be 0.5. Except for we probably want to anchor it here. So then 0, 0. I think that'll look better. Or not. Could just put them both on the left side of the screen. I could do that. Now that they fit. And then we don't have to anchor. We can anchor it to top left. Wait, let's do bottom. Position X, 50, 50, negative 50. And then I think we can take these new options, do the same thing, but anchor them here. Let's just screen. Honestly, it's probably the best one so far. My dude over here. Which means I would like the screen to be slightly less. Then let's move the objects. It's a little bit better, right? Yeah, because that's the screen size right there. It's gotta have a default value, which also has to have a default location. I'm blue, da be dee boo boo da be dee da boo da be dee doo boo da. No? Alright. This looks good. We don't have submission working yet, but this all looks good. Okay. Center wise, is it going to be center? Yeah, it looks like it's pretty center still. Cool. Alright, guys. We're going to take a break here. It's got most of the controls wired up at the very least. Just start. We'll have to do tattoo, companion. Avatar config is getting saved to it, right? Yeah. No, wait. Yeah. Yep. Okay.